Alright, let's turn on the music in this game. Pretty sure I probably turned it. Playing without my own music, just realizing it's weird to play the game. I don't think I've ever played this one with sound on. I mean, I've only played it for like 20 hours anyway. Didn't eat water before I started stream. Got coffee, but no. Music reminds me of music that you would see in like, or hear in like the background of YouTube video or something. I don't know that I can take this for very long. Might have to something else on probably. Goodbye, music. All right. It's a really long quest. 50 million in a single field and 50 million in another. Like, significant grind for sure. We can probably just get rid of that for now. I don't mind it on my screen when I'm playing with the ultra wide screen, but it's kind of annoying when you're on a normal ratio. Hey Tina, what's up? It's a very weird balance to this game. With this collector, we convert so much that we can basically stay in the field infinitely. Kind of weird. Along with like these other bees that convert for us. How's my day? It's good so far. Kind of quiet day. Quiet morning. Can't complain though. How's your day so far? Okay, I'm really close. We might even actually hit cap here, but then it just hurts and we're back down. And if we stand in these circles, it converts pollen for us too, so helps us keep from capping. Good, glad to hear it. Probably the best bee game I've played recently other than the Bees World, though, which is good. Nice to have options for things to play. I just think the balance is a little off at endgame. But also, I would like, my opinions are still, like I'm still formulating them. I'm just now getting to like what most people consider endgame here. Like I really want to like some, like I want to do some other color, but blue just seems like it's by far the best on the. You will join? It's a pretty fun one so far. I'm about like 20 hours into playing it. I started it over the weekend. Messing around. $20. Yeah, I played quite a bit. I was trying to test it out. I'm trying to test out all the B games. You can't really give it a fair review unless you actually get towards our end game. Like the new player experience on all these games are pretty much the same. Been like the first 8 hours, give or take, getting to whatever the max hive slots are, or like maybe not max, but like to 25, which is about like the baseline for most. That's usually done in about 8 hours on almost all the games. And then from there, it's like, okay, what does the game offer past that? That to me determines whether it's good or not. which I really like a lot of the designs. Like, this is a really cool B idea. The problem is it's just so strong. Like, the idea that the B instant converts when you do something, so like I have to go out of my way to stand in the circles. It's really cool, but it's so strong. Yeah, I saw you joined. I'm almost to the point, like I'm getting to the point where I need to make a decision on, like, there's basically a hat like that costs 250 million honey, and you can buy one of like 3 different versions of it, and I basically have to decide soon whether we're gonna buy the red, the white, or the blue. Blue is probably the, at the current moment, I think blue is probably strongest, but they're also talking about like a different type of bee in the works for this game. Like I joined their Discord so that I could see. If they add a new type of bee, then I think red could be a lot better than it currently is. The problem with red is you just fill up so fast. Got epic bee for your first bee? I'm convinced that you always get an epic bee for your first bee on this game. But yeah, it's good. It's the second highest rarity, but I started on a fresh account that wasn't this account. I was still logged into that other account I was playing the other day, and I logged into this game and then realized that I wasn't on my main account before I switched. And I got an epic bee on that one, and I got an epic bee on this one. So I'm kind of convinced that you always get an epic bee. Plus every hive that like I see a player join, if they only have like 1 bee, it's usually epic. Kind of a smart way to like start players off. If like your first egg is always like, you don't want it to be like super rare, right? You don't want it to be your highest rarity, but like close to it. It kind of like hooks people a little. They're like, oh, I get more than just a basic bee to start the game. Seems like a smart idea. It's not always the same bee though, that's for sure. And maybe it's just like skewed that way. Like maybe I just got lucky. I don't know. I don't have enough information to like say for sure if that's actually how it is, or if it's just what I've noticed seems to be that way. Kind of want to test just how much worse red is than blue. We could do it kind of easily. Like test how long it takes me to get like 10 million with the red tool, and then test how long it takes me to get 10 million with the blue tool. Do something like that. I know it's worse. It has to be, because there's just so much time lost spent at the hive converting. It's like the one thing this game, like converting takes forever. Got a frosty bee, nice. It's a good one. Gives you bomb and boost tokens. There's a, like, if you were to keep playing the game and make a end game blue hive, I feel like there'd be a bunch of frosties in it, so definitely a good bee. All right, we capped out there. Occasionally I will cap out even with this tool, but it's like the amount of times I have to actually go to the hive and convert is less. But let's grab, I've already bought the 3 different colored weapons. I wanted to test everything. Gotta convert, it's gonna take a minute. Take my medicine that I forgot to take this morning. This is a pretty high quality one though, as far as the Bee Swarm fan games. Like, I'd rate this one just as highly as the Bees World, basically. Very close. I don't even mind how long it takes to convert, but I think to make things more balanced, well, one of two things needs to happen. Either they need to reduce the amount that the blue and the white tools convert, because they have like an auto conversion thing, like every 15 swings you convert some of your honey. They either need to reduce that, or they just need to give you more honey at hive, like give you like buff honey at hive numbers that would make instant conversion slightly less valuable and make actually converting at your hive more valuable. I think if they did that, like instantly red would be competing with the other colors. Well, let me do this real quick. Find a folder here. Here. This pops up. Oh, maybe. There it is. Little timer here. How long does it take me to get 5 mil? Let me write down my number here, 243, 689. Trying to get to 248,189,189. This is also not a really good. This is like as far away as a field could possibly be. Not a really fair test, to be honest with you. But we're gonna do it anyway. So this collector, really fun. It puts more flames on the field, and eventually flames stack up. Like we've got 100 stacks, we just get double red pollen from it. Like the collector's super fun, but like I have to use these circles are the only way I have of converting anything in the field and like staying in the field a bit longer. Straight up red definitely collects more. Like it's not even close. It just doesn't convert. You have 1.1k. I assume you're talking honey. I think it's like 3.8 for the first backpack that you want to buy. I think the strat, if you're trying to speed run it, is save to 3.8 and then buy the backpack that costs, I think it's 3.8. Like I said, I played for just a few minutes on a alt account and then realized I was on the alt account and had to redo. You know me, my brain can't help but like min-max the start of the game. Like if you had, so there's essentially, I think they're called backpack converters or something. They're essentially, go back real quick. They're essentially micro converters. If you played Bee Swarm Simulator, like 1-to-1 copy, if you had infinite of those, I think red's just better. Problem is they're very hard to come by, from what I can tell. Our goal is to get to 248 mil. We have a lengthy little invert right now. Doing it to only like 5 mil worth isn't really gonna tell me enough probably either. Maybe I should do it to 10. Maybe I should go to 253. Let's do that. Let's do 253, 689,000. Like, the bigger my number, the better my sample, my data sample is gonna be. We're getting close to getting this up here. Just gonna skew my numbers just a little bit, but I honestly don't think 15% tool. From 10% to 15%, I don't think it's gonna make a difference. Why aren't I playing Beeswarm Simulator? Because Beeswarm Simulator is not very fun for me. Beeswarm Simulator is a game that's been out for so long and doesn't receive enough updates anymore. So if you're at like the end of the cycle, like if you're at the point where you're just waiting for the next update and doing it, there's just not enough content. Whereas some of these fan games that I've been trying, this is one that I just started this weekend to try out. They actually have people wanting to update their games and stuff, which is a lot more fun for me. Like the nice. The person that, like, I join all the discords for these games that I test out because like I want to see what their community's like and things like that. And the person posted a picture in like their sneak peeks, the dev for the game, for like what they're working on. They're working on like an autumn update, so like all the trees have like the fall colored leaves and stuff on them, and like it's just really cool. Like I like the direction that some of these games are going more than Beeswarm, and I think the guy developing Beeswarm's just kind of burnt out on the game. He's been doing it for what, like 5-6 years or something like that. Whereas all these fan games are just like now, I think this game just came out like a month ago, 2 months ago at most. They're all like fresh, they haven't burnt out on it yet. That last circle. Yeah, I think red's just gonna end up being so much slower than using the other tool, which is so sad. They're so much slower. I'm not sure how much, but like it's gonna be enough that justifying buying the red hat's gonna be really tough. 2018 is when it was made, yeah. So it's been like 6 years. Sure, when they made it, they had no idea what it was gonna become. So far, this game is like if Beeswarm is like your S tier, like this one's really close. Like, in my opinion, probably like A tier. And because of the lack of content in Beeswarm, like this game is just way more enjoyable to play. It's a lot of fun actually so far. Good for anyone that likes to chase leaderboards too, because their leaderboard is pretty easy to get on. I'm already on it after like 20 hours of gameplay. 6.5k. Yeah, so it's like you get like backpack, then you go to like 5Bs, you get the shovel, I think I got shovel, whatever the top collector is there, and then you get like the 16.5k backpack, and then get the accessories, then you're basically done with that shop. Other than that's where you buy all your eggs. It's a pretty quick and easy like game, going from like 1B to 10Bs or so. I feel like the beginning part goes really fast, which is enjoyable, I think. I like the games where you get a lot of progress early. It feels really good, and then you slow it down. That's a micro converter from Bee Swarm Simulator. Same thing. It just converts the entire capacity of your bag instantly while you're in the field. Basically just used for boosting. Oh, I need to finish this quest too. All I have to do is use a blue booster, and I've already crafted these. I just have to pick them up. It'll complete when I pick them up. I really want to get this quest done though, because this is big. This is like their event bee. This is like the octopus bee from the Bees World, or do this quest and I get a really strong bee. So we just gotta finish. I'm on the second to last one too. So I gotta finish this. And then people have leaked in the Discord what the last quest is. You have to kill the so-called boss of this game twice. So, and it's on a 6 or an 8 hour cooldown. Basically, my boss is up and I can kill it, but I want to wait until we collect all of this, and then once we collect all of that, hand it in, then we can do the boss. You have to do it twice. So like basically, before I go to bed tonight, I'll have the quest done probably. But it won't be on stream because obviously I'm not gonna stream for like 12 hours or however long it's gonna be. The rain being random also kind of skews my numbers a little bit when I'm trying to test this, because like I can't give myself even amounts of rain when I'm out in the field, but I just have to. That's why having a bigger number is just better when I'm trying to test how long it takes me to get 10 million honey with the different collectors. You get the jar. I don't know what the jar is. You eventually want whatever the one in the shop is there that costs like 16,000 something. The best one from that shop. With the red collector, we fill up much faster, but don't convert in the field very much. If I had more icicle bees, like I'm curious to know if there's a number of icicle bees that I can get that would help me actually be able to maintain. I'm sure there's a number probably. Question is, how high is it, and is it worth? Like the answer is probably I want more icicle bees, but I don't know how worth it is. We're gonna be just short probably of getting 10 mil. Did this convert? You definitely want to get more bees. Oh, never mind, you just did. I just saw you put an egg in. Leveling, if you haven't figured it out, leveling your bees is really good in this game too. Pretty cheap to take them to like level 2 usually. Which is about all you need for the first like 5 or 10 bees. My guess is probably about now I'll be at 10 mil with the other tool. Guess we'll find out when I actually test it. The other tool is going to have the benefit of having this as well. I have to refill my coffee mug here soon. So we have enough honey now to buy the thing. The 3 hats. One of the 3 hats. I have to figure out which hat we want. I don't have the right like other materials for it either yet, so we had to craft some stuff for that. Got a rare, nice. Yeah, I find that you get a lot of rares, which is good. I think that's like the most common, right? Besides the basic. Most of them are pretty good. Usually they're either like they either spawn a boost token like for different color, or they spawn a bomb for the color usually. Alright, hopefully after we finish gathering here, we'll have enough. I don't currently have enough red boosters in my hive to, like, if you ever really wanted to just try red, like I can't maintain 10 stacks of it ever. Really need to gather all. Need a token link. Didn't get any. But yeah, I did. Alright, this should put me... I'm gonna go ahead and stop the timer actually. Took about, let's say 16 minutes. Probably a little bit less to get that much. I mean, I have to convert though. Actually, let's unpause it. It takes a while without the instant conversion of the blue tool. Even though we're gathering more. I just think the game just needs more honey at hive, and it's instantly fixed that problem. Or speed up converting a lot. I think they should also speed up converting a bit. Converting is extremely slow in this game. I don't mind it because usually I'll use it to do other stuff. Like I'll be like, oh, okay. I'm converting, I'll go fill up my coffee and use the restroom, and then I'm back and good to go. But like if you're just sitting here at the computer, it feels kind of bad, right? Alright, let's stop our timer now. We are there. Okay. 17 minutes. We'll go switch tools. Just keep in mind that we have slightly better pollen collection from tools. Just hit 20 hour, or no, we just hit 1 day. Okay, so I have 24 hours now. I guess I was AFK for a while this morning. Mostly I was doing house chores and I was sitting myself in a field. I have 24 hours now. Right. Reset. snag this. Start our timer. See how long it takes us with this tool to get to 10 million. We need to get to 254 or 264 300. Do it in the same field until I'm done with this field, and then we'll go to Blackberry. It gets pretty dark in this game at night, not gonna lie. I should be able to stay out in the field much longer with this tool equipped. Every 15 swings, it converts a portion of my total pollen into honey. There, the snowflake, when that pops, it just converted 63,000 pollen into honey for me. You're back. Welcome back. All good. I'm just out here trying to compare these two tools with one another. See numerically about how much worse one is than the other. Yeah, so like with this tool, we are already like 2 million-ish gathered in like 3 minutes. Definitely on a better pace. Get ready to switch fields here. About done with this. Might skew my numbers a little bit too, but I think it's already fairly clear when we're about 3 million in 4 minutes. We're on pace to, whereas it took me 17 minutes to do it with the other tool, we're on pace to do it in like 14 or so, probably with this one. Alright, I just need to get 20 million in this, and then we are done. Done with this quest. Soon. Need more token links, probably. I feel like we need at least one more. I think it's called a Wise Bee. Wise Bee is the one. Their 2 tokens are token link, and it also has the critical chance buff. So it's like a really good bee. Both its tokens are really useful. Oh, actually filled. Okay, but we must have got our convert off. I should hold still and let it convert some. Hold too soon again. So in that field we can actually cap. But that took so much longer to hit the cap than it did in the other. We're already at only 4 million away, I think. Less than 4 million away. Yeah, this tool is just so much better. It pains me that it's that big of a difference, to be honest. Actual pain. Say that this tool is twice as good because the convert. It's not quite, but it's gonna be pretty close. Maybe we can argue the field is slightly better now too. Still. Like slightly better for the tool. I just need 3 million more. We're just getting that 8-minute mark. Crazy. Need to go get more coffee, but for the integrity of this, how long does it take me to get to 10 million? I'm gonna wait until I get there. Get coffee. Finish this quest. Then we will finish our minor quest. Honest, I can close that for now. I hate having it up on the screen if I don't have to. It's not even close to finishing yet, so. All things go as they should. I won't even have to go back to the hive. We'll just be able to convert 3 million out here in the field. So the one thing that prevents me from being able to like easily test all of these, like I would like to test all of the hive colors and have all the gear and do it all, but like the thing that makes this game a grind from what I've seen is the cost of royal jelly. Actually extremely high. I think they were like 850k per. like 8.5 million for 10, and it takes me, oh, I'm about at my goal here. It takes me about 10 minutes to get 10 million. I actually filled up, but I essentially hit the goal. I'm like 100k or 200k short of 10 mil. Alright, I'll stop it there. So it took me just under 11 minutes to make 10 million with this collector, whereas it took me just over 17 minutes with the other collector. 6-minute difference is like 40%, like quite a bit faster. Alright, I'm gonna go fill up my coffee mug though real quick. Be right back. 20 seconds. Alright. Now, like I said, it might not be totally fair to the other collector because we chose like the farthest field. There's probably closer fields we could have done that maybe would have been a better representation of what that collector could do, but it's kind of rough. We're gonna try I'll do the third collector while we're at it though, for comparison's sake. So we're gonna say, I'm just gonna round, so 11 minutes, 17 minutes, and then whatever this one takes us. This one's kind of like in between. This one collects more than the blue one does. The blue one doesn't really collect anything, but this one converts less than the blue one does. So, one's in the middle. This one also collects more from white. We're going to 275,000, let's say. This one collects more from white pollen, and there's not very many white pollens. Like this field was really good for the other collector, to be fair. The more I look at this field, it's like, look at how few white flowers there are. It's like all blue. I think blue has the best field. There's probably another reason that blue is just on top by a wide margin at the moment. Well, let me rephrase. It seems like blue is on top by a wide margin. I don't actually know that that's true for sure, because I haven't tested myself. The general consensus seems to be that blue is the best by far. So far, it's definitely looking to be true. This one converts when the crystals fall down on the 15th swing. It converts when it hits a bee. If your bees are like at the hive resting, a lot of them, you'll get less conversion. Or if they're like all in the field over there and I'm not near them. 20k, nice. Did you get the backpack from the first shop? 16,000 one. I messed that up really badly. Doing it now? Gotcha. So far, this one, with hitting the icicle bee circles, we've been kind of maintaining without having to go back. So like I feel like it's unfair to judge this one a little bit in this field because honestly we're just not like this would do much better I think in Crystal Field. In actually mostly white flowered field. $2.5 mil in 4 minutes. I think this one's just way too skewed for me to try the white one in this field. I think it's the red one in that other field was okay. The white one in this field with like no white flowers just seems like it's not a very good experiment. Ugh. I'm gonna convert what I have here. Got 5 Bs, nice. Now you can go in the area over 5B gate. It's got 3 more fields. All things considered, it's just you can see even this one I think in a bad field's probably on pace to be as good as the Scythe Collector. I want to try Scythe in a different field though. Potentially, maybe. I'm just gonna stop the timer there. It collected like 4 million in 6.5 minutes. It would have been right around the same as the other. That for now. Let's go grab the other because we need to finish out this quest. Means I may as well just grab the best collector. Need another 10 million out of that field. Should take about 10 minutes. Got a legendary? Nice, that's crazy. It took me so long to get a legendary. I think I was on like my 20 something B before I got a legendary. See, that's definitely lucky. I wanted to look at the cost here. The 250 mil, obviously we have that. It's the royal jellies, the jams, and the energy drinks that we don't have. It's interesting because the snowflake hat has more capacity. I think the blue pollen, I think the colors are the same, the instant conversion is the same. I think ability rate's the same. Ooh, Dragon Bee is a good one. I like Dragon Bee a lot. Spawns fireballs around the field. The nice thing about his fireballs is they also count as like bomb stacks. Like, you know how when you explode a bomb you get like one bomb stack? It'll stack your bomb counter when he's doing his fireballs. So then if you actually explode bombs while he's doing the thing, you get really good bomb numbers. Yeah, so 1.35. These are the same. This is the same. Get more attack. Go to your hive. I just got to the field that I'm going to be in. I will go to the hive here in a few minutes. I really want to get this quest completed. The person I have to hand it into is right next to the hives. As soon as I finish this quest, we get to start the last quest of like the event quest line. I might end up back there sooner if I accidentally fill up. I'm gonna try not to fill up here. Try and get all 10k in one fell swoop. You can see, like, in this game, you don't really have a ton of honey to go re-rolling. I have one, I think, music bee that's lower down in my hive, but all the other ones came up top, like, once I had like 20 plus bees, because I don't have room to, like, organize my hive the way I want them to. It just costs way too much for royal jelly. Like, I can't even make my hive what I want it to be, let alone worry about having bees like in an organized manner. Not positive what I want my hive to be yet either, so I confirm what color we're gonna try out first. I feel like buying the weapons completely non-committal. You can just have all three of them, no big deal. Oh, I accidentally filled up. Shit. That's what I was not supposed to do. Coming back to the hive. Oh, yeah, I see your dragon bee right there. Really good luck. There's the thunder bee that we're doing quests for. I should probably start crafting some. I don't know what color I want to craft. I guess I could craft some energy drinks. I need to craft at least 4 energy drinks for the thing. Looks like I have enough royal jelly right now. I think it's 3 royal jelly per. Start with doing that on our way back to the field. We'll kill the stag beetle. I will say that killing the enemies in this game fairly, like, rarely does it do anything, if that makes any sense. Like, they rarely drop anything that's very good. Alright. Crafting 4 energy drinks. Picked up the 3 blackberry jams for our quest. All I need to do for that quest still is to hit the blue booster, which we'll do when we're done this quest. Got an epic, nice. Seems like you're having pretty good luck then. I really need to try to not fill up. One of the things that I don't like about this weapon and the current balance with this game, it's like sometimes it's just better for me, as long as I don't hit the cap, I can stay out in the field forever, basically. I just have to like slow down how much honey I'm getting sometimes, or how much pollen I'm getting. I think it's like kind of a bad mechanic. Maybe not bad, just not the best. I don't know. $5 million to go. Uh-oh. Be really close to capping here. I don't. Oh wait, okay, we got the convert still. Let me just stop picking up tokens for a sec. Just like this feels like bad gameplay to me. When I'm just like, okay, don't pick up a token, I still capped. Damn. I was actually getting better numbers in a worse field because I wasn't hitting the cap, but I was getting close. When I move to this better field, I get more pollen, but then I end up capping out my bag, and then I can't convert anymore in the field, and then I have to go to hive, and it's funny. I end up getting worse numbers in a better field. I think that's I was looking to see which epic. I think that's a lazy bee, if I remember correctly. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong field. Need 3.7 million more pollen out of this field. Rian, how's it going, man? Need a little bit more. I think the cloud's what usually pushes me to max cap a lot. Try not to pick up everything while the cloud's here. So close to getting Thunderbee, yeah. I need about 8 hours or however long the mud cooldown is once we finish this. What I understand, you have to defeat the mud beetle twice. Alright, I'm not picking up tokens for a second, otherwise I'm gonna hit cap. You have 30k, is that good? Yeah, it's definitely good. I think, so when I was playing, I guess it was like 2 nights ago I started the game. I think I went straight from the backpack that you probably have now, the best one from the first shop, straight to the 450k one. That was a bit of a grind, but I felt like it was worth it. I just skipped I think there's one that's like 120k or something. I just skipped it. It might even be one that was like 60k. I just used the quest honey, the honey you were getting from the different quest rewards to help get me there. So lag playing mobile? Oh, that sucks. I imagine there are numerous games that I've tried along the way, like playing Roblox, that I am like, I don't know how this would play well on mobile. Like, and chances are they probably just don't, right? I just don't play on mobile, so I don't know. Alright, I need 700k more. You have to go at 12? Gotcha. You're waiting? What are you waiting for? I probably won't be live when I get Thunderbee. I might be live tomorrow with it if I can. I should be able to stream tomorrow. I have a dentist appointment. But other than that, I don't really have much going tomorrow because of the dentist kind of throwing things off for work. So, but it's gonna be a long time because you gotta wait for the cooldown of the boss. All right, this quest is done. I should have one more quest. One more quest. Gave us 30 million honey. convert. You gotta collect tokens. Shouldn't be a big deal. It'll take a little bit of time. Collect 150 million pollen. But then defeating the mud beetle twice is the problem. I have my cooldown available, so I can do it once, which we'll do that in a minute. But then I have to wait the cooldown until I can do it again. I think it's something like 6 or 8 hours. A while. I won't be streaming that long, sadly. We can also, as soon as we go do the mud beetle, we can do this as well. Complete our minor bear quest. You're playing fine? Do you play on mobile? Alright, so I think I learned yesterday if we reset our character twice, or at least once, looks like all our bees went into hibernation there. Maybe they did. Try again. I want my bees to all be full energy before we go to this beetle fight. Maybe these are all actually full. Yeah, they are. Just waiting on my bees. Give you a recommendation on OP Burr? Do you mean OPB? Waiting on one here. Music B. There, he's ready finally. It's funny because this boss, of all the bosses I've fought in a game, this, like, of the B games, this one's actually a little bit more difficult to me. Maybe there's something I'm doing wrong with it, but it definitely feels harder than, like, all the other ones. You just stay really close to him for your bees to engage, and he does, like, a charge attack that does about 1/3 of your health if you get hit by it. Waiting for all my bees to get here. Should be the last of the stragglers coming in, I think. Alright, let's summon this guy. I gotta stay pretty close here. So my bees will attack him. I do like the little health bar over the names. I feel like they did a pretty good job with that. Alright, I think... Ooh, I was gonna say it, like, half health is when he seems to, like, ramp up. Be careful of his charge. All my bees engaged because we got too far away. Not charging at the moment. Oh, there it goes. Ow. Alright, now I gotta be really careful to, like, regain a little bit of health. Oh, and he's done. All of my bees are, like, high enough level that they don't really miss him a lot. 8.5 hours, so we have to wait, apparently. In 8.5 hours, we should get the Thunder Bee. How much time have I just hit the 24-hour play mark not too long ago. Where is it? 25 hours, I guess, now. Yeah. Extra capacity, that's always nice. Alright, so let's go hit our blue booster and finish that minor quest. So currently the miner's helmet, 2 out of 3, we get 1.2 bomb, 10k capacity, 55 convert, 10% move speed. We'll see if that increases when we hit in our quest. And we got blue flower field. Oh yeah, so now we got more bomb pollen, 25k capacity, 90 convert. And that's the last of his quests. Like I'm at the point in the game where I'm finishing up quest lines here. Black bear's done. That's done. Forest bear's done. We've got a boost for the blue flower field for the next 15 minutes, 14 minutes. May as well use it. Work towards our blue flower badge. Need to get 25 million. It'll give us an extra 5% blue pollen. We're gonna be full here in just a second. I can't stop it. Like, that's kind of the problem right now with the boosts in this game. I'm not actually sure. I might actually just be better off not farming in this field. How quickly I fill up. Like, farming with the boost there might not be the best. There's like a fine line. Like, you want a field where you're almost capping all the time, but then it has just enough time to convert before you cap. So what quests do we have? Nice gameplay. I think so. Like, one of the reasons I test out all these games, like I enjoy these B games, and one of the reasons I like play all of them, or I'm in the process of playing all of them, is to see who has good end game. I feel like the end game for this one just needs a little tweaking. It's like a super easy fix. It might even get fixed. They're supposedly adding one bees that have like the pollen mark type thing from Bee Swarm, I think, and that alone might fix the problem for some of the other hive colors and stuff. But like, just adding more honey at hive and making converts, like your convert a little faster, and like it solves pretty much everything. It's still fairly, like, it, even if it's not totally balanced, still really fun so far to play this one. If I were to buy the hat, that would give me like 1.5 capacity and more instant blue and stuff like that. I probably don't even cap out in this field with the boost. But I hate committing to blue. I feel like blue is definitely the best option to buy right now, but I really just want to play something else that's a little more fun rather than just the blue. Like the red tool and the red flames, by far my favorite mechanic. Maybe we'll knock out the 25 mil for the diamond badge for blue flower, and then see about making like starting to grind for our hat. How fast to get legendary be? It's hit or miss. It seems to me like the rates of getting legendaries isn't super low, but that said, the cost of royal jelly in this game is extremely high. So I would say it's fairly slow. Like you can see my hive is not a lot of legendaries, all things considered. But I also have 2 more hive slots to buy. This hive slot right here costs basically 100 million. So I haven't bought that yet, and who knows, the next one's probably going to be like 250 million for the last hive slot. I feel like before I worry about like actually perfecting my hive and stuff like that, I probably just want to buy all the hive slots. And before I do that, I'm pretty sure we're supposed to buy the hat. And I honestly think that probably, much as I hate it, I feel like we're supposed to buy the blue hat, because the blue hat, probably being the best one, is going to help us farm all the, like if my goal is to try all the different gear and have all the different gear, getting the blue hat helps us get to the other gear faster. Because the problem with all of the gear, the hang up, is just royal jelly. You have 10 Bs, you have 1 legendary. Yeah, you definitely got really lucky. The first legendary I got was, I think, one of the ones up here. Like I had filled up the rest of my hive all the way up to like here, so I don't know. Somewhere around 20 Bs in before I got a legendary. Alright, I actually don't think this boost is useful for us. It seems so good, but I think it actually just slows down. I think I would actually just get more pollen and more honey if I wasn't capping out. So I think we're going to ignore that for now. I don't expect Thunderbee to be so hard to get. I think it's a good thing that it's not easy to get. If they're going to make an event that, I don't know exactly when this event started, but I'm pretty sure this is 21 days left on it. If you have a 3-week or more event, like it shouldn't just be something that you get in like 2 days. Because if that's the case, I mean, what does that person do for the rest of the time? And that said, there are probably still people out there that can get it in like 2 days, or did get it in like 2 days, like the tops of the leaderboards here. I'm probably already climbing this list here. We're already at number 45. I've made 550 million honey so far. 426 of that being today, apparently. What do we got here? Sporty Bear. I think this is infinite. Need to get blue and red from Cloverfield. Let's do that. Let's work on our Flower Bear. I don't know if Flower Bear has an end quest or if it's infinitely looping. I got really hung up. I fell behind on the Flower Bear quest line because I needed a regular red bomb token. Like I need to collect it 10 times and I didn't have a hive slot. Like as much as royal jellies cost, I didn't want to make any of my hive slots worse just to get it, and I didn't have a bee that would give it to me. I was stuck on that quest for like, I don't know, 8 or 9 hours of gameplay. I didn't have a bee that could complete it for me. We'll just work on this quest line a little bit. You're playing the Bee's Kingdom. It's fun so far. I checked out this one. I briefly checked out the other one that's called like Beehive Kingdoms or whatever. Seemed okay too. I didn't spend as much time on that one, maybe like 3 hours on that one. And then I got kind of sucked into playing this one, was having more fun on this one. Later. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Already done. Alright, so if we're gonna go blue hat first, like if we're gonna make this commitment, we should start making some jams. Claim our drinks. Need to make blackberry jams. I need to buy royal jelly. Figure out how many jelly we need. Gotta go in 6 minutes. Alright. That's true. It is almost 1 o'clock here. What is this? Alright, how many things do we need here? Also, we could just purchase the boots right now. It's 10% capacity. I don't know if I want that. Doesn't give me anything. I don't know. Maybe. Either blue boots or white boots. Not very expensive, so. We need 50 of these. And 30 royal jellies after. I need to make 26 blackberry jam. So 26 times 5, I need 130. Do my math right? So I need 160 royal jellies. Holy. That's gonna be like as much honey as I have, I think. So I'm stuck in the wall apparently. Funny. Sorry? Don't be sorry. Alright, let's see how much 160 of these things cost. It's like... It's gonna be like 150 million or more, right? So 100 is gonna cost me 85. 110, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. I think that's what I need, so... Means we need to grind up 60. Oh, I'm going to the wrong place. Need to be going over here. We need to grind up 60 million more honey, but that's fine. We got plenty of time to do it. I don't know how long this crafting is going to take. You 26. 2 hours and 10 minutes. And then I need blackberries. I guess we just grind. Pretty sure you get blackberries from blue fields, so I guess we just grind blue fields for now. "24 seconds left on our buff here. Grind blue flower up to the diamond badge and then probably go to violet and grind that up to the diamond. I think that's the best way to do this. The most efficient. Like work on badges while we do our grinding. So they'll probably all come together in 2 hours. I should be able to grind out the honey we need. I should be able to grind out the blackberries we need. Like, it should all be pretty well timed, hopefully. As far as I know, I think that's like the most expensive item in the game. The Thunder Bee apparently can summon a cloud like this, it seems. I saw a screenshot of its abilities. It has like a summon cloud type ability, and then it also has like a collect pollen type ability. I think it's really important for event bees to have the ability to collect pollen. Like, it being super, like having a super good support ability, really cool. But I think it's also important that it collects. Later, Tina. Hope you have a, I assume you're going to class or wherever you're headed. I hope you have a good rest of your day. All right, 500k more here. Move on to the next field. All right, this is done. I need to go use the restroom real quick, so we'll just go ahead and convert. Be right back. Give me like 90 seconds. back and we can head to the violet field. Oh god, I'm yawning. That's not good. I did just get more coffee though. Log with me to the kitchen, drop that off. Filled it up on my way back. It feels so important to me to get like a token link after I do the icicle thing now. Having to run circles and pick all those up feels terrible, and I hate leaving, like, the idea that you might miss out on some of the honey that you collected or pollen that you collected because you convert it but don't pick it up. Feels terrible too. I think ideally I want like one more token link in my hive, like one more bee with it. Which would definitely just be another wise bee. I think I got the name of that one right. I think it's a wise bee. Starting to learn the names of the bees in this game and which ones have what abilities. It's like starting to. At least the good ones. We're done with that badge. How far off are we on this badge? Not that far, actually. Things considered. Let's just close that and vibe for a little here. Like maybe with enough icicle bees and enough of the badges that give us like instant conversion for red, maybe we can make red work. I mean, I can make red work well enough, but I don't think it can be as good as the blue currently can. The other thing I think needs to be worked on is probably the Sporty Bee questline, just more energy. The one thing I really notice is when I drop buffs, it's because bees aren't here, but I don't know, maybe they just take more time when they're recharging, so maybe it doesn't really matter. I don't know, the big problem, like when I lose stacks of my buffs, is because just those bees are at the hive recuperating. Seems like it takes a very long time for them to come back. Actually spending like 30 seconds at the hive getting their energy back. I think of all the things that Bee Swarm Simulator does, if you're gonna drop one, I think the energy system is the thing to drop. I feel like it's just an arbitrary thing to grind that just doesn't feel good when your bees aren't there. Like, it's an okay system, but it just is the system that I think feels the worst as a player. Alright, so get the hat, we've got 15% more instant conversion for blue, and we've got more capacity. So maybe we can just go, like, I feel like I had to slow down on picking up tokens there for a minute because I thought I was gonna hit the max cap. But maybe we can just not have to worry about it once we get the hat. What do I have that gives lots of blue dots? How's our badge looking? 2 million to go. Actually capped out. Did hit the goal first though. Just barely too, by 3,000. 3,000 pollen. Alright, so where can we go next? How's our... Need a lot more blackberries still. I guess means we should be doing more of the dragonflies and stuff. Cactus fields. This is blue bomb, bomb, and bomb, right? Extra 1% instant conversion if we just go farm out 5.5 million in this field right here. Maybe we do that next. Can't get blackberries there. I think we gotta go blackberries first. So should knock this quest out probably. Care about brown bear like at all right now. Thunder's what we're working on. I don't know what the stag beetle can drop, if it can drop blackberries, but may as well. Ladybug. Strawberry jam. Take it. Their sport quest done. This one just wants 350k from the violet field. I guess we go do this quest. Kinda easy, and we're looking to farm in a blue field anyway. Alright, so I guess after we do the hat, we get hat, we get boots. After hat, then boots, you get last 2 hive slots. Then actually do a good hive comp with your hive, probably. And after that, we can just work on getting like the other sets, maybe. Oh, level bees. I guess it's good hive comp, then level bees. And then we can work on the other sets. Something like that. Oh, we've been probably long done that quest. I'm just zoning out. Alright, collect tokens. The brown bear quest and the sport bear quest, 40 bear quest, seems to just be a loop of the same quests on repeat, because I've definitely seen this one before. Guess we could work on our cactus badge, huh? May as well just work on getting all these to diamond tier. They're pretty quick and easy. 5 mil, 6 mil. Since we bought all the royal jelly, we are already up to 16 mil more than we had. Need like 80 more blackberries and we can switch up which one we're farming. I'm gonna go to the blackberry field after this one. We hit the badge reward here. Love when there's just like a token link right next to you when you're done converting this, when you're using the icicles to convert your honey. All right, so let's say we're gonna go with the blue here. We're gonna be blue for a bit. What does our hive need to look like? So we'll want some more icicle bees. I think regardless of what color our hive is, I think we want more of those. 'Cause it really doesn't matter. Icicle bees convert no matter what. So want more of them regardless. But then after that, what do we want? It's probably, I guess it's, what is it? Frosty bees have blue bomb plus blue boost. Icicle bees also have blue boost. Soft bee only has blue boost. I don't know. What I have currently, I have no problems maintaining blue boost now, so that's fine. I guess dragon bee is not super useful. Let me pay attention to the next flames we get in a blue field. I don't think they collect very much in blue fields. It's probably either music bee or bomber bee. Bomber bee is only bombs. We don't need buffs. Up capping out because I think all of my icicle bees were converting. Or not converting, but sleeping. You're able to sustain for the moment. I think 2 candy bees is ideal. Third one seems like it's probably overkill. I won't pay total attention to my actual uptime, but I know it's pretty high for the candy blessing. I feel like here's things. So flames aren't the worst. They're not the best, but they're not the worst. I don't think I need to go out of my way to reroll dragon bees by any means right now, especially since I want to try some different hive colors. I think they're probably okay. Like, I do like the fact that in this game, even like red bombs in a blue field actually does something. I feel like it adds a little bit of flexibility in your hive. Music bee. I need to pay attention. Next time I get a music note, I need to see how many times it shoots its little beam. I honestly couldn't tell you how many times they go off. Honestly, I mean, the flames look okay. I think they would be better as like a bomber or a music probably, but not by a lot. It's fine. Especially for now. Alright, I need a music note thing. By the time I actually get one, I'm gonna forget that I need to see how many shots they do. Also, we're almost cap. Still not sure which bee I have in my hive that is giving me haste either. Oh, music note. I don't know why it looked like the music note token from inside the flame. Almost to our target goal for blackberries. We hit our number here. Should switch fields, but I don't want to do it until I get a music note. Green's too one-track mind. I'll forget that I want to test that. I gotta chill on the collection for a second here. The cloud here. I hit the cap. Guess we gotta switch fields because I accidentally capped out on honey. Need 500 blackberries to craft the hat. Once we get that, we can branch out to other fields. We're gonna get a blackberry field. I want more honey at hive. I wonder if like having enough honey at hive converting doesn't feel like absolute garbage someday. Probably not. To the blackberry field. Guess we could teleport there. They put these teleporters in the game, but I don't think they're very useful. Because your bees don't teleport with you, so the problem is you kind of run your bees in the wrong direction to use the teleporter. Whereas if you just run straight to this field, you've got your bees with you. Yeah, I think it's just faster just to run to the field and not use teleporters. Maybe the 15 zone teleporter is kind of on the way. Maybe that one's okay. 25 teleporter just feels like it needs to be next to the hives. Not kind of off in a random corner. Five more. So it's 275 mil for this field. It's a long way to go. Have enough blackberries now. Kind of down to like cap out, go convert, and then go to sunflower. Actually, like cap out, I'm fine with that. Need like, I think it's like 5.5, 6 mil in the sunflower field, and we get another badge tier there. 1% more instant conversion. And 7,000 from that blue bomb. It's not bad. I should check the timer on my crafting too. My concept of time's really skewed when I'm playing games like this. I feel like it's probably been like 40 minutes. Started it. I mean like an hour and a half left. Alright, I remembered. Oh, hold up. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12. Is that 12? Did that really just spit out 12? Music bolts, music note things are better than I thought if it actually shoots 12. A lot. I would have guessed 8 to 10. I don't know if that makes it good still, but like 12's better than I thought they were going to be. Like, I feel like maybe white's good anyway, but if the music notes, like when it shot out those bolts, if it had extra instant conversion on those, that'd be so good. And then like red would be buffed nicely if like the flames had some instant conversion on them, more than whatever your gear has. Go check the timer on our crafts after this. Should have done it on my way back. I just kind of forgot. Hour and a half. That's pretty spot on. What does skipping cost? Tickets. What do the boots cost again? And what are our boot stats? Nothing really other than move speed, jump power, right? Move collection we really don't care about. Better, but with the 10% capacity, but it requires more blackberries. Drinks. I want to go knock out the sunflower field badge real quick. Then I guess we're back to farming blackberries because we're gonna need 250 for the boots. Or we could just make like white boots. White boots look pretty enticing. They give crit power. Kind of good. Problem is if you're already filling up too fast, maybe not that good. Where is our... capacity? 138%. So assuming it's additive and it's just gonna put us at 100 and... we get 135 now. When did we lose 3%? What did I have that was giving me 3%? No idea. Okay, but let's assume it's additive, so it's not even as good as like a bonus 10%. It's like a bonus, I don't know, let's say like 7%. To give me like maybe 100k. No, it's not terrible. Oh, Tina's back. Welcome back. I hadn't noticed your message in chat yet. I saw you pop in game and then looked at chat. Hopefully class went well. Cloud's kind of big in a field like this. Like, these starter fields, you actually really want the clouds in. We can get a lot better numbers now. Super impactful. So much going on, it's hard for me to count the number of bolts coming out of that music note. I missed some of them. It seems crazy to me that I have as many of these wise bees as I do, but I hardly ever have a lot of stacks of the, what's it called? Wise advice, which is the crit buff. Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep, 12 bolts out of the music notes. Okay, good to know, good to know. Definitely easier to get stacks of the wise advice here next to the hive. I guess because the bee travel time's better. I complained about it, and now we're at 9 stacks. 10 stacks even. But I think it's mostly because we're just in like the closest field possible to our hive. Our hive is literally right there. kind of generous with the hitboxes on these icicles, which is nice. I can stand outside of it and still get the hit. Alright, how are we looking on this badge? 1.5 mil to go. Nice stream. Oh, it's Thundy. How's it going? Aren't you supposed to be working on a game? Ugh. Need more coffee. $1 million to go. I am working, also watching. I know, I'm just giving you a hard time. It's always me. There's almost always something on my second monitor while I'm working. Sometimes it's a game, sometimes I'm watching something. Just depends on the day. Open so that I can see when I'm finished. Otherwise I'll forget. You don't have a second monitor, sadly? Oh. I don't remember exactly how old I was when I got a second monitor, but I don't think I could ever go back. Ever. I would sell a kidney if I couldn't afford a second monitor just so I could get one. Like, not only do I have like a second monitor, but my main monitor is also an ultra wide, so it's as wide as 2 normal monitors. Like right now I'm playing the game in windowed mode. If I do this, like that's the normal aspect ratio of the game if I play full screen. Just doesn't fit nicely on like a YouTube stream. It has to have a black bar at the top and the bottom to fit. Imagine being rich. Not rich. I just am really good at managing my money. That's a much better way of putting it. Like, worked really hard as soon as I got out of college to pay off all my debts. And have made sure that I've stayed out of being in debt since, pretty much. The last time I went in debt was when I bought my car, but paid that off as quickly as possible. All right, another badge done. Question is, do we want to work on Daisy, which we're not even close to, or do we start just farming blackberries for more gear? College debt sucks. It really does. I'll be honest, I wish I had not gone to college and it just... Well, YouTube didn't exist in the way it does now when I was in college. I'm old, so... But like these days, you can learn any skill you want to learn off of YouTube. Like if YouTube existed in the capacity that it does now when I was in school, I'd have just learned what I wanted to learn off YouTube, and you'd had to create like a portfolio or whatever, but you could have I could definitely have just taught myself off YouTube and found a job. Or like 100,000 less. Alright, let's go convert. Painful as that is in this game, that's the one thing. This game needs some balance. I'm trying all the B games right now, trying to see what their end game's like. This one needs a little more balance between the hives. Never took any course or class on coding, but here I am working with, yeah. I'd say so. I know how, like I can read most coding, like I know basic JavaScript. I can read most, like if you were to send me, like anytime you post a clip of the code, like it's very easy to interpret. But as far as actually writing it, I would have to enlist like ChatGPT's help probably to try and write code. What are we gonna work on next? I got some, work on some red instant conversion here. Oh wait, no, I need blackberries, shoot. I forgot. Never mind, back to the blackberry field. Like my son likes playing on Roblox. I wish he would get more into the wanting to like create a Roblox game side, because I feel like it's a good skill to learn. Coding's just a lot of problem solving. Like you write code and then it inevitably doesn't work the way you want it to, and you got to figure out what the problem is. Kind of like playing its own video game. What do I do for a living? I actually tutor math online. I went to school for applied mathematics. Which is why I have a lot of time, free time, play games. Anything where you work from home is really nice these days. I don't think I could go back to working in an office. I do sometimes tutor at the local, there's 2 colleges in my town. Like during finals time, I'll also offer tutoring on campus. It's usually better money doing it in person by far, but then you actually have to like either show up at the campus or meet them somewhere, and it's not just from the comfort of home. Making games would be a lot of fun for sure. The problem with like Roblox and just gaming in general is you can make an amazing game, and without the right marketing or just the right stroke of luck, you can have like an amazing game out there with like no player base. And that's got to be really frustrating, I would imagine. What happened to Bees World, basically? Yeah, I think... So I heard Bees World had, like, more players at some point before I started playing it. And then it had, like, 100 at there at one point, but it's so... People are so... I don't know, what's the word? Like... the second that they run out of, like, a goal that they're going for, they just stop. And it's really hard to like keep your audience. Like even if you have the audience, it's hard to maintain it. You have to spend like thousands. Yeah, I'm sure. It's like so risky because you could invest that and it not pay off, or you could invest it and it actually pay off and you just don't know. Like this game, for example, it looks like, as far as I can tell, I'm about done their event quest line, right? So they have like their Octopus Bee version. I'm on the last quest for that. I'll be done that, and I'm pretty sure, as far as I can tell, I'm about to buy the most expensive item in the game and be done with getting the gear for one color. So like they need more content in this game too, because other than people chasing leaderboards, there's going to be nothing left. And I've only been playing the game for... How long are we active on this? Where's my badge? 26 hours. So 26 hours of gameplay, and you can basically do everything in this game. Roblox ad system sucks. Yeah, I bet it does. It recommends games to me that I would absolutely never play. So you can invest that money and like not even get your game in front of someone that would actually want to play it. I feel like the best way of marketing is getting a content creator these days, and that goes for anything, like just content creators, especially like with the Roblox, because kids that are playing Roblox are pretty much on YouTube as like a lot of their source of video consumption these days. So to be fair, I don't think games like Bee Kingdoms and others can keep up with more advanced Bee games since they're in early beta stage or something. So what do you mean by more advanced? Like what's a more advanced Bee game? Just curious. Like I don't really know. I mean, this game's fun. This has been one of the more fun ones up. I accidentally filled up. It's been one of the more fun ones I've tried so far. I think it's hard for any game to keep up, like, with the rate, like, players consume them nowadays. Regardless, like, you're gonna have your, like, top, like, 5% of players that just consume your content way too fast, who are, like, your most loyal fan base. And you can't ever keep up with those players. You just have to hope that they stick around. More uniqueness, better quality updates, gotcha. Yeah, this one's very cut and paste. The only thing it's really, their sprout system's different. You like plant in a garden here, that's a little different. Not sure if it's better or worse, just different. Their bees are, their bees are okay. The icicle bee is interesting, it's too strong. Like it's completely unbalanced with all the other bees. Like a bee that just instant converts in field and can somewhat keep up. Do you think making bees more of a support thing rather than a main collector is a good idea? It depends. I think having support bees is good. That said, I mentioned this earlier. So I saw a screenshot of the like exclusive type bee, the whatever their event bee is for this, and it has both a support ability and a collection ability. Like if it's a super rare or super hard to get, it's probably good for it to be able to collect on its own, so you want to have it in your hive. I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like if it's lower rarity, I think support bees are good. If it's like really high rarity, like the highest rarity or like an event type thing, I think it's good if it does both. Like this one is just full support though, and it is the highest rarity, but as good as the support is, I think it's fine. If any, it's like the best bee in the game. Doesn't matter like what color I want to play as. Even if I wanted to try and make red work, which I think red is probably weakest currently in this game, I would still have icicle bees in, because every time I stand in these little circles and collect them, it's just converting my backpack for me, helping me stay in the field longer. This game has too much instant conversion though. Like this wand instant converts for me along with the bees here. Like I can stay in the field forever if I want to. Which is why red's bad, because red doesn't instant convert with its tool, which means it can't stay in the field forever, and converting in this game takes too long. Like it takes an extremely long amount of time compared to most bee games, so. And they do have, I think, so they have this blackberry badge that gives honey at hive, which would help red like keep up kind of, except for it's just not enough. They need more honey at hive. Like if they made the red gear have honey at hive instead, I feel like they could actually just balance it, but the numbers just don't add up. Like even though like the red I can collect faster, but I tested it this morning, it still ends up being like 40% slower than just being able to stay in the hive forever, or stay in the field forever. Having to go to the hive just slows you down too much without enough upside to it. If you had to make a game, what would I do? Like if I was making a game, I like this style of game. I would make something like this. I probably wouldn't make it bee related though. It'd be something where you had to, like everyone does bees. I'd probably just make it something else. It'd be basically the same thing. Like to me, this style of game, the actual building of your hives, kind of akin to like in RPGs where you have like a talent tree and you have to figure out where you're going to spend your talent points. Like crafting the hive is essentially that. Alright, where are we at? We've got 76 blackberries here. I don't know if you're still here, Thundy, but I do think when you do like relaunch your game, you need to make sure that it's like ready to go, if that makes sense. Like you definitely want to make sure that it doesn't have any massive bugs and stuff. That way, like hopefully day one you can garner some interest, and like you don't want to lose people. Like the biggest thing is like not having it be ready, if that makes sense. I think skill tree system and player leveling system can make the game more interesting. So there's a bee game that did that. Which one was it? Beekeepers? It had like a skill tree, but it wasn't an interesting skill tree. I don't know. I think honestly there's enough, if you make enough interesting types of bees, there's enough in your hive that like adding a skill tree to it is like maybe something you could do in a future update, but I don't think it's anything you'd need to launch with. Yeah, it's beekeepers. I tried, so the first game I ever played was Bee Swarm Simulator. My son got me to try that eventually, which I enjoyed. Played that for a long time, and then when Beekeepers did one of their relaunches, my son started playing it, so I played it with him. I actually like that one a lot. I think they did a lot of cool things too. But the skill tree, I don't think the skill tree really added much to it. I like when the game makes you make choices. Like, do I want this bee or this bee in this hive slot type of thing? Like, whereas like the skill tree, especially if you do like the skill tree and Beekeepers did, you could eventually just get everything. It just took time. It wasn't a matter of like, do I do this or this? It was just, okay, which one do I choose first? How old's my son? He just started high school, so he is 14. Yeah, Tina is always having to go to class. They're like my most loyal viewer by far. It doesn't matter what I stream. Like I was streaming Pet Catchers when that released because my son was playing that, and I played it. I didn't play it for what, too long, maybe a couple weeks, but by far had the most people that wanted to watch that game. Like it wasn't even close. I streamed that game, and on like update day, I'd get like 200 YouTube viewers. I stream something like this, I get like 1 or 2 viewers tops. But I only do this for fun. Like I only stream just because I'm playing the game and I didn't have anything else to do, so it's a hobby. I think when you relaunch your game, I'm not a macro player at all. I don't think it's good for leaderboards and stuff. Like it kind of sucks that people feel like they have to macro to play on leaderboards, but I think you should reconsider allowing macroing. I think it's good for your numbers. When players look at a game that they're thinking about playing, they look and see how many players, like concurrent players the game has, and if they see like 2 players, they just want to quit. But I think if you can figure out a system so that like if you're actively playing the game, you're more likely to get like better returns than like someone could set up a macro for, it's better, but I don't know. Feels nice being here. I appreciate that. Usually just chilling. Whatever game I'm playing, I'm usually grinding and chilling. Like, I like a good grindy game. I think sometimes, like, it's really good that you keep, like, when you are making any, like, changes to the game, you always look for, like, the community feedback, which I think's good, but, like, at the same time, sometimes the community doesn't know what's good for itself. Like, getting community feedback and being, like, very transparent as to what you're doing, I think is really good, but I think sometimes you just have to make the final decision yourself. Like, so many people complain about like how grindy these games are, but if there's nothing to grind for, they just stop playing the game. Like, chances are this game I'll probably play for another day or two tops, and then it's like I have nothing else to grind for. I don't care about the leaderboards, so I just have nothing else left to do, so I'll move on to something else. Yeah, I think whatever you come up with the data transfer, it'll be fine. The one thing, like, from my perspective, is I would be careful not to alienate your players that have already spent money. I think if you can transfer game passes, it might be in your best interest from a financial standpoint, like if you're trying to make Robux. Because, like, the people that have bought game passes are the people that are already are willing to spend money in your games. So keeping them happy and getting them to come to your new game, and then providing either like a new game passes or like new things for them to spend their Robux on, I feel like might be a good idea. Just because, like, if you keep the people that have already spent happy, they're more likely to spend more. Whereas the people that are free to play, you know, you don't have to worry about them as much anyway. That's my opinion. I mean, you definitely do. You want everyone to be playing your game, but like, if I was going to transfer anything, I'd try to transfer game passes more than anything else, and just to hell with the rest of it. Because the only real game pass is what, your 2x conversion and maybe a little lucky thing. Like, you could transfer those and then just add new ones as well. What am I doing? I'm not done converting. Getting ready to run off. Like, I think from a from like launching a new game, like it's a new standalone game, I think from like the idea of that, like letting people have really strong exclusive bees out the gate sounds really not good for the health of the game. You want like your new players that find the game, like if someone says like, hey, there's this new game just came out today, you know, you should check it out, you like Bee Swarm Simulator, check out this game, and then they log in and they can't compete with like the leaderboards, because so many people care about leaderboards. If they can't compete with the leaderboards because they didn't play the Bees World, that player is just going to quit. Just going to go, wow, these people have bees that I can't get. And everyone that, in my opinion, is everyone that's complaining about like, I grinded this out in the Bees World, I can't take it with me, they'll get over it. If you make a good game, it won't matter. They'll just start grinding for whatever the new thing is in the new game. Yeah, I don't know exactly how premium stuff works for the developers, but yeah, I know that it's good when premium players play your game. They're useless. You might have to have like a really, really high number of players for that to even matter. Yeah, it's kind of like streaming. So I used to stream on Twitch. And streaming on Twitch, not that I ever made much, but when I did make money, like, I would say like probably 95% of it came from subs. Maybe 5% came from ad revenue. Maybe. It's probably similar like for your premium payout. Yeah, my guess is you probably need the like 20,000 plus concurrent players like macroing all the time for premium payouts to probably matter. I don't really know though because I don't know much about it. Like, I think that's why games like Bee Swarm probably allow macroing. Once we finish this game, I have one more game still that I haven't really tried. While you work on this remake, it gives me plenty of time to do it. I was enjoying grinding the Bees World a lot. Like, it's been the like B game that I've liked the most over the last like 2 years. There's not a lot of reason if you're remaking the game to grind it right now. What game is it? It's the one that's kind of named like this. It's like so this one's what, the Bees Kingdom. It's like Beehive Kingdoms. Looks like it came out like within the last 2 months or something like that. I feel like the night cycle in this game might be actually a little too dark. Might just be my monitor that I play on, but it feels very dark compared to most games. Like with the window open and the light coming in really bright here, it's almost painful to look at how dark it is. I think a lot of it's just how bright my room is right now, though. Definitely a very dark night cycle, though. Especially if you're in, like, these shadows. They still have the shadows, and extremely dark in the shadows. getting a little bored. Definitely happens. If you're playing games like this and you don't have, like, I feel like I can grind these games all day long, and that's not most people. Like, even my son, he'll get me to play these games, and then I'm still playing them when he's going, I'm bored. It's just like my personality. Like, I grew up on like the grindiest of games. Don't really like this game. The bouncing is just weird even for an early game. Just not a fan of the style. Really, you're not a fan you're talking about the one that I'm currently playing, right? The Bee Kingdom. I'm not a huge fan of it, but I feel like its balance could just be fixed pretty easily. I'm not a big fan of, like, I can just stay in the field forever. I think that's not necessarily good. I don't know, it could be good. It could be done well, but like, if you're going to be able to stay in the field forever, you need to make significantly less than the people that have to go back to Hive and convert so that the numbers balance out, which it does not. Like, simply increasing convert speed and giving more honey at Hive via either like gear or the badge rewards or something, like, I feel like you could instantly balance this a lot better than it is. And then probably just, I don't know, tweak the numbers down on the Icicle Bee and its conversion amount. I don't know, maybe you don't even have to do that though if you give more honey at Hive. Why devs should listen to the community more. Yeah, I think getting feedback from your community is really important. I just think knowing when to take what they say to heart and then when to just like take their ideas and opinions and like put your own twist on them. That's the key. Like, listening to what their opinion is and then making your own decision based off what you hear is really good. Also, one of the things that will probably kill this game is adding endgame stuff and things like more honeycombs or B levels on the game release. Probably one of the worst moves you can make. You think so? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like it all depends. I have to like see how something's implemented. Like, I don't know if I'm great at knowing if something's good or bad unless I'm like presented with like the idea of it. And then I could give you like what my opinion would be, but like, I don't know. I'm better at evaluating like after the fact. Like, I can play the game and go, okay, do I think this was good or bad? In hindsight, it's much easier. Everything's easier in hindsight though. I definitely think this game needs something though, or else it's just kind of like a play it for 30 hours and you're done type of game. Deserve more viewers because I think you're a lot better than other streamers. I mean, it's all about what you stream, right? Like, I'm streaming, if I wanted to, if I cared about YouTube and just streaming to an audience, I could play a much more popular game and not immediately get more viewers, but over time get more viewers. But like, right now, I'm not even playing the same game 2 streams in a row, and they're not wild, like, they're super low popularity, like less than 100 like player games on Roblox. So it's kind of by choice that I don't have more viewers, and I don't really worry about it. Like if I wanted to just have like if I wanted to keep growing my community, I could have stuck with Pet Catchers, which is a game that I thought was incredibly pay to win, and I didn't really enjoy it. I'm not a big fan of like completely pay to win games. But that's not really my goal. Like when I was streaming Pet Catchers, by the end of it, like I wasn't enjoying it. I was mostly just doing it because I was hoping the game would get better, and like I didn't want to give up on it right away. But it was just like the same cycle, nothing ever changing. Eventually it's just like, okay, I just have to stop. I'm not enjoying it. Like that's the whole point and the whole reason I started streaming in the first place, was to do something that I was gonna do anyway, and like made it more enjoyable for me, not less. Alright, I wonder how forward we are from being done our crafting. Also, I wonder if it costs just like a flat amount of tickets to speed it up, or if it like changes. I don't want to get this completed while I'm streaming. 36 minutes. Alright, it does change. Maybe we'll skip when the tickets get a little lower. Let me make sure I have all the other materials needed to craft this. Have the jelly, have the energy drink, just missing the jam. Like my biggest complaint with this game and its balance is just because of the systems that exist in this game and the ability for you to essentially stay in a field forever as long as you don't gain too much pollen too quickly. It makes things like boosting actually, like where you get more, like if I was to use the blue booster and it hits this field, it actually just makes it harder for me to get good honey in this field because I end up getting too much. I cap out and then I got to go back to the hive. There's definitely a problem with the balance of this game for sure. Like, the idea that me gaining a boost is actually not good is a problem. Which even at the end, like the last update, even like with the bees world, it still had a little bit of that problem. You get 26 bees in one day? Yeah, so did I, basically. This game's got really quick and easy progression to it for sure. I don't mind that though, like quick and easy is good. You just need to have like long-term things to go for. I feel like when this rain cloud hits the field though, I gotta be careful or I'm gonna cap out my... Like I want to pick up this bomb token, but if I do, I would have capped my honey and I might not be able to stay out in the field. Now we ended up capping because I wanted to pick it up anyway. I feel like making progression easy at the start and making it harder and harder eventually is a good thing. Yeah, I agree. I feel like your first like 5Bs, I played a couple of games recently. I feel like your first 5Bs coming in like the first hour, not a terrible thing. Like another hour or two for your next 5. Like, I don't know, like the first 10 to 15 Bs in like the first couple hours you play feels pretty good. Because it's not just about getting Bs in your slots either. It's about getting the right Bs in the slots. So just because you have 15 Bs, they could be awful Bs, right? Currently it's too easy for the Bees World to get a good hive. Your royal jelly probably doesn't cost enough. I'm not sure exactly. I'd have to think long and hard about it. But like the current version of the Bees World, it's pretty quick to get to like an actually really good hive. It'd be even quicker now too. In some ways. Now that you can buy hive slots, a little different, but like if you kept it just at 25 hive slot hard cap, and the fact that you don't necessarily want just all legendaries now, like it's even easier to make a good hive. It might just be that like it's too easy to get legendaries. Since legendaries were like the hardest B for you to get, like they were the highest rarity. I think you posted the weights at one point and it was like 1%, it was like 0.3%, 0.33% chance for each of the 3 legendaries, so like 1% chance per, give or take, like per jelly to get a legendary. I don't know, it seemed pretty easy. No, I can't get the Thunder Bee for... I'm waiting on my timer on my boss. Like, I'm just hard stuck on the boss timer. You have to kill it twice for the quest. 6.5 hours. It's one of the reasons why you're reworking the systems. Yeah, it's not like it was bad either. Like, I don't think your system was bad. I just think it was a little on the easier side. Like, just because something's easy or something's hard doesn't necessarily make it good or bad. Like, I think it was fine as is. I think it could be better. I think it could be worse. So, I'm gonna leave play a game with your brother later, Tina. Like, if I was to make one complaint off the top of my head with the Bees World still, it's still that you just gain too much honey, probably. Like, it's hard. If you give me a 3 times boost for the Ice Flowers field, and I pop 2 Trapped Essences, I'm still just constantly capping out on collection. Oh, I know something. I don't know how hard this is to code. It is completely no idea. But the second that you cap on honey, so like let's say I hit the cap here on pollen or whatever. The second that you hit the cap in the bees world, your bees stop collecting. I don't know if it's possible to keep them collecting so that you can potentially get tokens, if that makes sense. Because I like the trapped essence idea, but the problem was the second that you'd hit that cap, your bees would stop collecting, and then you're essentially, you have to wait till the trapped essence procs before they start collecting again, and it ends up being like a massive slowdown. I don't know if that makes sense. It's easier to like show it in game. But like, I think in this game, the way it works is even once I hit cap, let's see if I can hit cap here. I think they'll keep collecting until they're done their, whatever they're collecting currently, which would give the trapped essence time to proc. And then they'd start collecting their next sample. All right, so I hit cap. I don't know. I didn't pay attention whether they stopped immediately. It would. I guess it wouldn't even be. It'd be a non-issue if you weren't constantly capping, even with trapped essences. You can make them stay and generate boosts, not collection abilities, though. I mean, if the balance is set up such that you're not constantly capping when you're doing your best boost, it wouldn't be an issue anyway. Bees are way too responsible. They, yeah, I think I get what you're saying. I think it's mostly just a balancing issue. Just we still, as players, collect too much honey. But like, if you nerf it any more than what you did, it makes such a gap between players that are already high on the leaderboard and players that are aspiring to climb the leaderboard that they'd never be able to catch up. Because like, players that got to use the unnerfed version got so far ahead that unless they stop playing, they'd never catch up. So like, that's why I think like having correct balance before you put the stuff in the game is better, because otherwise the players that are at the top get to abuse whatever's broken for a little bit, and the players that are trying to catch up that can't like do the octopus quest in a day don't get as much benefit from it. So like, if it's balanced before it goes in game is definitely just much better. White the badge, 275 mil. Alright, I'm probably not playing this game long term. I'm down to spend some of these tickets to skip this so we can get our better item. Only 30 tickets. Currently, I don't think there's anything exclusive to spend tickets on in this game, so can go buy. As far as I know, this is the most expensive item in the game. Alright, we're getting the blue hat. I really wanted to get the red hat, but the blue hat's just too good. Extra 1 million capacity, along with 15% blue instant conversion. It's too good. Alright, let's see if we can cap out with our capacity being 2.4 mil. It's gonna be a lot harder, because as far as I can tell, the snowflake wand, it converts a % of your total capacity. So a lot more capacity means a lot more conversion. That's the one thing this game did do correctly, I think, is these icicle bees that give you instant conversion as well. They scale off of level, kind of, like the level of the bee, but they don't scale off your capacity, so they basically don't scale super high. They're still so good, but you can't like scale them out of control. We get the boots, we're basically as strong as we could possibly be. I kind of want to get the white boots though. Not gonna lie, the white... So the difference between the boots, as far as I can tell, is the blue boots give 10% capacity. The white boots give 40% crit power, and the red boots just give bee attack, which who cares about bee attack? There's not much to fight in this game anyway that my bees don't instantly kill. I feel like designing boss fights in games like this is really hard. You want to make it interesting, but if you make it too hard, it's just annoying. Like, I feel like it's really hard to try to balance Bee Swarm Simulator style games, like in their bosses. So far, I haven't even like cracked 1,000,000. I need the cloud to get over here. Need the cloud to come boost my field so I can see if we can get any higher. I think that it feels like the cloud's more likely to target players, like target a field that a player is in. So like having her in private server, if it works like that, it's probably OP on this. Just always have a cloud. It's kind of good. Got a lot of tokens. I was able to crack a mill. I think the system that this game has that I think is the least fun, I don't know if you're still here or if you were here, but the energy system, this game uses energy like Bee Swarm Simulator where your bees go to sleep. I really enjoyed the fact that the Bees World didn't have that. It felt kind of arbitrary that your bees just have to go back and get energy. And like, just kind of unnecessary. Like, it just feels bad when they're at the hive, kind of for no reason. I mean, it slows down your progression a little bit, but you could always just lower the number of like pollen that bees give you and that you collect to compensate for that without having to feel bad because all your bees are at the hive. It also makes like I crafted my hive currently so that I should have enough bees to always maintain my crit buff. But like when they're all back at the hive at the same time, like right now I have no crit buff. I don't know. I don't like the energy system very much. I don't like being unable to control things like that. Like if I could set it so that they all didn't go back at the same time, it wouldn't be a big deal. I have enough that like staggered, it'd be fine. But like just what ends up happening is because they all have the exact same amount of energy because it's the same type of bee, they all end up at the hive at the same time. It's out of my control. So far we have been completely unable to fill up our bag, no matter how hard we try. Like a lot of things are just overcomplicated in B's games. One of my main goals is to make it as simple as possible for players. I mean, simple is good. You just want to make sure that it's still interesting. As long as you don't make it so simple that like it's just there's, I don't know, like if you oversimplify some things, I guess could be a problem. The level system, I don't really mind the level system. I don't think level system can go either way. In some ways it's good because it's a fairly simple system that people already understand, like leveling's in a lot of video games, and it's something to spend resources on because like you need different things to spend resources on. Like the biggest problem I could see with making things too simple is like, so I'll give you an example, like with this game, when I just bought my hat, right? So the next two things that I would buy in the game are the last two hive slots, and then I'm at the max hive slots that they have. But then after that, I have the decision of, do I level my bees or do I spend money on royal jelly and try to get like a perfect hive composition? And like, I think that that's an interesting choice to have in a game. Whereas if you don't have leveling, the only thing left after that is just make my hive better. Like, to me, I like the leveling aspect of it being in this game more than not having it. But that said, like, you know, you have to decide as a developer, like, do you think that's good to have that or not? You like the idea of complicated boss fights, stuff like energy system is just weird, yeah. The energy system just seems like something you have to code that doesn't really do anything for the game to me. I think in general most players would agree that it just feels better to have your bees all the time. Like more enjoyable. It seems that I have to probably get a boost now to actually cap out my pollen, which is good and bad. Good because it means I'll get stuff sooner, but kind of bad because it just means I'm going to be done and quit the game sooner. It just takes some time of the development and does nothing. This makes performance worse since you have to replicate a lot of energy changes. Yeah. I think it was an interesting idea, like when it was first implemented in B-Swarm, like it seems like a good idea, but just like after playing a bunch of different versions of B games, of the B games that I played that don't have it, like it just feels better like not having the energy system versus having it. All right, since we're like never capping, how much are these boots? Need to make 3 energy drinks. All right, the question is, can I afford the the boots after I get enough royal jelly. The royal jelly in this game, like Bees World's royal jelly probably too cheap. This game's royal jelly probably too expensive. They are expensive in this game. Welcome back, Tina. Hopefully you had fun playing your game. Oh, that's right, I gotta make it. Forgot. Watch to skip 15 tickets. I think I can wait 9 minutes. Let's do this. It's way too expensive. Yeah, it's like, so I can at my peak get about 1 million honey per minute. So I guess in reality I can afford to buy about 1 royal jelly per minute playing this game. But at this point I have almost all of the best gear. I feel like it should be somewhere like half of what it is maybe now. I'm not positive. But it's definitely extremely expensive. See if we cap it all in this field. I kind of want to get the next badge for this field. I don't even think I have to catch icicles at all. Doesn't seem like we're gonna be anywhere near capping here. I kind of want to keep playing this game long enough to get the red gear as well. It's gonna be hard to keep myself locked in that long though. Like I really want to see just how much worse it is if I have the full red set. Oh, I'm sure you can try they would be happy if you try their game when it's done. They have the Bees World exists. That's the other game. It's like they have a game that exists currently that you can play right now. But I'm sure they'd be happy if you try their new game. I should really log on to Bees World, and I'm pretty sure my ice boss is available at this point. Not sure exactly why we're still killing the ice boss, but when something's like the main game that I've been playing, it's in my DNA to keep going. Yeah, no matter what I do, I cannot possibly ever cap my pollen in this field. Which is sadly more bad game design, I think. If the idea is that you're supposed to go back to your hive and convert eventually. The only thing I don't have is I don't have enough red boost. Like my red pollen boosts, I don't have enough bees in my hive that have that. I am missing some, but even still, even if I had it, I don't think I could possibly cap out. We're just not even getting anywhere close. I think what this game does the best to me, they're like, I do think their legendary bees are interesting. I don't think they're balanced well, but I like, hold on, let me look at the index before I say this. Yeah, I think they're all interesting. Candy Bee is full support, which I think is fine as long as the support thing is like not, this is essentially Candle Bee from the Bees World. It's, you want a couple of them and they're really good. You want them in almost every hive, but they're not super important otherwise. Bomber Bee, just pretty good all around bee. He has like his own special ability and just a normal white bomb plus. It's pretty good. Dragon Bee is really cool with the fires around the field. And the fact that his fireballs proc the stacks of bomb combo each time he casts a fireball makes it even better than a lot of players realize. Ice Bee and its convert thing, super interesting. It's way too strong, but it's super interesting. And then Music Bee is the notes. I mean, it's kind of like a, I don't know, almost like what I consider like a generic end game bee ability, but still, it's just really good with white boost. Like all of them are pretty good. You feel good if you get any legendary in this game. Which with that being the highest rarity, like it should feel that way. I like all their ideas for bees so far. They've been pretty good. Their balance and things like that's just the problem. Most of the B game devs have no idea what they're doing with the game. Yeah, I agree. I think, I don't know, I think sometimes they just slap numbers on things and like pump out kind of generic things that are typical of the category and don't think enough about it before they implement it. It's funny because I feel like the balance for rare and epic bees in this game are actually really good. Even honestly, even the balance kind of around their legendary bees, not terrible. It's solely on the equipment. Like their only problem is their equipment balance right now. As far as I say only, it's not the only, but it's 99% of the problem. Gonna take a shower. Yep, have a good one. If I don't see you, you know, hopefully you have a good rest of your day. I always forget that it's so much later there for you. It's like 3 in the afternoon here. It's been nice having you stop by. Like, this game gave 2 of the quote unquote, like, I'm gonna call them end game because it's the best that exists, but they gave 2 of the collectors instant conversion and then just didn't give it to the 3rd color. Like, I don't think you could do that. They basically just said, okay, well, the other one gets to collect a little bit faster than the other 2, while these other 2 can just stay in the field forever. Just wasn't quite it. 2 for you. Yeah, you're an hour behind. Still have the goal to make red viable somehow. I'm not sure how it's possible. The more I play, the less possible I think it is. Yesterday when I was playing like early on in the day, I thought it would be possible, but I don't know. The more I play, the less I feel like it's possible without some sort of change, some sort of update. Like, there's a couple things they could do, like either more honey at hive. I've suggested that numerous times. I like that option the best because I think it's the most interesting. Then you have like a reason to want to go to your hive sometimes, but also just like giving flames instant conversion probably fix the problem too. I don't know how much instant conversion, you'd have to like test it to figure that out, but 20 seconds off with my stream and the stream delay, that happens the longer it's on. You can try refreshing stream, it might speed it up, but otherwise it's just, I don't know why. YouTube always has like a longer delay for me than like if I stream on Twitch. Always has. But like fire is so fun. I want to play with this fire in this game so bad. It's just not good. Well, it's not that it's not good. Fire is fine. Flame weapon is not good. I guess realistically it doesn't really matter too much. You can kind of just you can just use this. You know, in hindsight, I'm kind of regretting getting the blue hat. I kind of wish I had gotten the red. Because I could just make my hive red, not use the scythe. Because I think the red bees are more fun. Like, I think dragon, just a little more fun. And you can still run icicles in a red hive. You still would probably want to run icicle bees in a red hive. I don't know, mistakes might have been made, but that's okay. if I really care to keep playing, it's an easy fix. It's even when I had a bad hive, I've grinded to this point in just like a day. Another like couple hours and I can grind out the other hat if I want it. Alright, I'm gonna AFK 2 seconds, go use the restroom, fill up my coffee, and I'll be right back. Then we should be able to craft our boots when I get back. Alright, I'm back. Let's see if it's been 9 minutes yet. Nice. Alright, before we commit to this, I'm pretty sure this is just what we want. It's either crit power or it's capacity. It could be capacity. Yeah, let's just buy it. I can always, like, I already can afford them pretty much if I make 3 more energy drinks to buy the other ones. I get these shiny white sneakers. Now our crits should be bigger. Crit power is much higher. Getting close to being done this badge, so we get even more red instant convert. And I think now we can just either save up, I guess we save up for the last 2 hive slots. Really tempting to want to remake our hive some, but we'll see. If I knew the exact values, like the weights, or chances for us to get a legendary bee with our royal jelly, I could make a really educated decision on which one we should do, whether it's better to save for the hive slot or not. But without knowing the chance of getting one from a single royal jelly, it's hard for me to know what the correct answer is. Yeah, the conversion's a problem in this game. It's a big problem. You convert so slow, and it's just not, like, there's so many ways to get instant conversion once you get further in the game. Like, I haven't been back to the hive in forever. Like, I'm just making tens of millions of honey out in the field without ever having to go back. And for the players that do have to go back, like if someone really wanted to try to play with the red tool and not have this conversion, they have to go back and they have to suffer through that, and it just takes so long. It is a problem. Welcome back, Thundy. Like, I like the idea of like some hives being built to go back and convert, some hives having more instant conversion and not going back as much. Like, you know, having like different quote unquote like builds or different like play styles is good. But the problem is going back to the hive just feels so bad in this game. You convert way too slow. Once we get this, maybe we go to Cherry Field next. Hey Phoebe, how's it going? Or Phoebe, not sure how you say your name. Feel free to correct me. Not the easiest name to look at and know how you want it pronounced. Yeah, the fire in this game, like the flames, feels so much more fun to play around to me than the icicles. Music notes are okay. I don't know, something about the flames just feels like it's the most fun. I think the icicles feel the least fun because they don't actually gather for you. They just instant convert. They're just full support. So that just inherently makes them a little less fun. They're super good. Bibby. I hate that I can literally never fill up in this field, no matter how hard I try. So close. And done. Let's see if we can fill up in this field. My guess is no. You've 200k? Nice. You've really been grinding this morning on this. Or this afternoon, I guess it is. I don't know why. Today just feels like it's still morning, even though it's middle of the afternoon. Imagine what will happen in the next updates, considering the balancing is already messed up. I mean, you don't think that it'll get fixed? I doubt it gets fixed. I think it would be easy enough to fix if it was your top priority, but the thing is like I join any game I play, I join their Discord, and if you look at their Discord, people don't talk about how the game's not balanced. They just want to know what's broken. Like, everyone wants to know what the meta is, and then they just play the meta. They don't care that the other two things aren't balanced. Whereas, like, I would like to see things get balanced in all games so that it just makes it more interesting. But you're probably right. It probably doesn't get fixed or balanced. It's one of the reasons I like playing the Bees World, because like things actually change if they're broken. They don't stay like completely broken forever. Like any sort of game balance. Oops, sorry, hold on one sec. Alright, so sorry. Dog saw two dogs walking by. He's been like just sleeping the whole time and then just scared the shit out of me by barking. Yeah, I have a little dog. She's a little yapper. She usually sleeps during the day, but of course she woke up just as two dogs were walking by. Yeah, I don't have a webcam that works, so when I stream I don't have a webcam so no one can see the dog. My webcam is too old. It's not work anymore, and I'm too lazy to get a new one. Yeah, I wonder, like, to me, I always wonder, like, how much, like, someone, like, designs this game, right? They develop this game, they release it, like, do they ever go back and play it? Because if they played it for even what I consider to be a fairly small amount of time that I've put into it, it's pretty clear that it's not balanced. Does my dog sleep on the floor? No, she's sleeping on my bed. That's why she can see out the window. So as soon as she woke up, she had clear vision out the window. I've never had a dog that doesn't sleep in my bed, but I've always had small dogs. You complained about balance. The moment this game released, no one cared. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's video gaming these days, though. Like, if it's a competitive game, uh, like Valorant or something, like if it's like that, people care about balance, right? Because it's player versus player, and someone can have direct advantage over someone. In like a game like that, they care. But in a game like this, even with leaderboards, people don't care if it's not balanced, because they just copy whatever's strongest and just play that. Which to me is just boring. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go out of my way and get try to keep playing until I can get the red gear, and I'm gonna try and make red gear not the best. I think I'm always gonna have to use this wand. I don't think I can switch wand, but I think I can use the red gear and actually get good numbers. Yeah, my dog's pretty quiet most of the time, thankfully. I used to have two dogs. When I had two dogs, the other dog would bark a lot, so there was a lot more motion. You have two dogs, it's kind of painful since you have a pretty small bed and they take up like 40% of the space. Yeah, that would definitely be a bit painful. My dog only takes up a very small portion of the bed. You don't mind hearing dog? I'm always just worried that it's like super, super loud. I can't, I have no control over it. I have a pretty generic microphone that'll pick up just about everything anywhere in the house if it's loud enough. The dog is definitely loud enough. I keep going through the effort of standing in the circles for the icicles when I don't need to. Hard to ignore the little circles. Like currently it doesn't even seem like I need the icicle bee in my hive without a boost. Maybe if I was boosting, because I'd be getting like double the amount of pollen. What mic do I have? I have a Blue Yeti. I've had it for, I don't know, at least 10 years. I'm pretty sure they're still the exact same if you were to buy one now as it was when I got mine. Did you know a game called Bee's Journey? If so, the game reminds me so much because they have the same bugs and almost same visual. I never played the Bee's Journey. Alright, what am I even grinding for again? Hive slot? I'm gonna need Google Translate just to read my own chat here. Funny, I consider myself to be fairly smart and intelligent on a lot of different things. Foreign languages are something that I just struggle so hard to try and learn. Just like my brain does not do well. Give me math, give me science, give me anything else, just not another language. You know, if I could actually maintain crit buff, I feel like I could actually make much better pollen. I don't think there's any way to really maintain it though. How many slots do I have right now? 25, 26, 27, 28, 28. I think I bought 3 slots since hitting 25. English is probably the only foreign language that you could ever learn. Everything else just kills your brain completely. Maybe when I was younger, maybe I could have learned them, but at this point my brain's just like, it just doesn't compute. I'm sure if I moved to like another country, I would eventually pick up the language, but I don't know. I don't learn it well out of like a textbook, or even like Duolingo is, it's okay. I've messed around with it some, but it's just way harder for me to learn something like that than it is for me to learn like new math or something like that. You only know a little bit of Spanish, same. That's the only thing I really have any use for here in the US. Moved to Russia. I'm moving anywhere anytime soon. I'm okay with that. I like where I live. You know, I got these boots with 40% crit power. I don't know if I can really tell the difference. Like, my crits should be 30% bigger than they were before. But my numbers are so all over the place in this game that I can't really tell. What state do I live in? I live in Maryland on the East Coast. Kind of near Washington, D.C. I need more dragon bees. They're just the most fun. I just like seeing the field on flames or on fire. English is my first language, but instead I say on flames instead of on fire or in flames. Either one of those would have been correct, but I chose the incorrect version. Minnesota or Delaware? Those are very, very random, completely different states. I am close to Delaware, kind of. Like an hour and something for me to drive to Delaware. I'm gonna be over towards Delaware in like 11 days. I'm actually going to a concert show. I don't know what you want to call it. I mean, it's a music concert, but it's like a small venue that's about 10 minutes from Delaware. Pretty far to go for just a show, but it's like it's a band I've been listening to that's having like a 30th reunion show. I guess it's not really a reunion. It's not like they're not together still, but it's like a 30th anniversary show. And they're doing it at like their local hometown. They're from Maryland and Delaware, so. You farm for slot, you can probably afford it now because 26 costed 5 million. So it's 98.5 million, I believe. I've already looked. It's 98.5 million, plus I need to be able to afford a 10 million egg. I think I need 109 mil basically to afford it. It definitely ramps, which is a good thing. I think it should ramp. Have I ever considered moving to another country with my family? No, it's not really an option for me. I'm separated. I'm not married anymore. So like, if I choose to move, like my ex isn't gonna move, so my son's gonna be here. So it's not like I have the option to really move anywhere, which is good because I like where I live. Now, when my son graduates high school and goes to college, that might change things. Then I have a little more freedom because who knows where he's gonna end up living or choosing to live. You're bad? Oh, it's no problem. I wouldn't know if I wasn't at this stage in the game. Like if I hadn't already looked, I'd have no idea. I thought the same thing. I thought it would be cheaper than it was. I'm curious to see like where my son ends up moving. He's like the only, like I have attachment to like family, like parents that live in the state and stuff, and you know, other family that lives here in Maryland, but like everyone's kind of spread out all across Maryland. So seeing where he ends up like choosing to go to college and then move to after college will depend on like probably where I end up. Why'd I get divorced in the first place? Just kind of, I'd say like the cliche grew apart. It's kind of accurate. Like, just like, she wasn't the same person she was when we got married. Like, her personality changed, and same for me. I mean, like, my like goals and things that I wanted to achieve and do definitely changed over the course of time. I feel like you can kind of like grow together, grow apart, or sometimes you just like, I wouldn't even say that we necessarily grew apart or anything like that. It's just, we were just kind of two different people that wanted two different things. I don't mind answering it. Like, I've definitely in my past streaming talked about like my divorce before, because like divorce, like even though like looking back on it, like clearly the right choice, like it didn't make it easy. Like it's really hard to go from like being used to having someone there every single day to share your life with, like good, bad, whatever, to like not having that anymore. So like I've had people come in here and like talk about breakups and stuff before, so I've definitely talked about it before. I don't know if I've ever really talked about it when I'm streaming Roblox, because usually viewers that come in to watch Roblox are on the younger side, but how long do I think I'll be streaming? It probably won't be too much longer, to be honest. It's already like 3:30 in the afternoon. I haven't got any lunch. Probably like another half hour maybe. I'll probably just skip lunch and just make myself some sort of dinner. But yeah, I obviously don't mind talking about like my relationships, because like I feel like I learned a lot by going through them, and sometimes just like talking about it, like I don't know, like I wish someone would have said to me like that sometimes it's just kind of how things go, and you know, it's just like probably the right decision, because it was really hard at the time. And now I'm like so used to being single, it's hard to imagine being back in a relationship. It's hard to say. At this point, like it's not how to answer that question. I'm really used to having my free time now and being able to do whatever I want to do. So like yesterday here in America, it's Sunday, it's the opening weekend for football, so like being able to watch football games if I want to. Trying to think of like what else like I like to do. Like I like to read a lot, so like reading's not something that you usually do with a partner, right? So like at the end of the night, I like to get out a book and read, and it helps me get ready for bed. Like it's a nice unwind sort of thing. But like if you're in a relationship, it's usually like, I don't know, reading just something I never did when I was with my ex. It's not that I couldn't do it, but like usually we spend time talking or whatever, but like you just have to give up stuff to be in a relationship. You have to make some sacrifices. And at this point, I'm not ready to, probably. It's hard to say. If the right person comes along, everything's a lot easier. But I'm not actively looking at the moment. Maybe that answers your question. Oh. How long do you think you will stop? What do you mean by... I'm confused. I'll probably stream for another half hour. Does that answer your question, or do you mean like how long do you like in general, I think I'll keep streaming for like years? Is that your question? I'm so confused. Today, I think I'll stream for another 30 minutes. Give or take. Game's definitely got a heck of a grind for the leaderboard people. Like the leaderboards, I guess they're only at like, I don't know, I guess it's not that high. I think they're at like the couple billions. Should stream the test realm? I mean, I can when it's ready. I feel like you don't want to show it off till it's ready. Like, at least like something worth showing off. I mean, I'll stream the Beast World when you, or the, is it reworked? Is it reborn? I don't know what it is. Whatever the new one is, I will stream it whenever it comes out too. I love a good launch day of a game. You're just confusing yourself? Well, don't worry, I was confused too. Like, I'm such a big fan of starting over in games. So like a relaunch of a game that I already like is like music to my ears. Like, other than playing Roblox, like Beast style games, my main games are like Path of Exile and like Diablo. So games that have seasons where we get full resets of our progress every couple of months, and I love it. Yeah, I'm sure that there's tons and tons of people that want to be testers. The problem with finding testers, like, I think no matter what you do in a game, you have to pick some testers that aren't really there to test, they just want to play the game early. Because even in the other game that I test for, that you definitely, there are testers that like will log on and like try to figure out a bug, and then there are testers that'll log on just to play the game. I feel like that's just always how it is, no matter what. Like, I would say that's the majority of the testers, even in the other game that I test for. It's people that just want to play the game, and then there's like a couple of us that if there's a known bug, we'll try to replicate it and figure out what the heck's going on. It's crazy that there's like 100+ people that want to be testers, but like there's not even 100 concurrent players for the game usually. But I think the like a relaunch will bring a lot of players back. Been a while since I've seen my hive. I didn't even realize that I finished that badge. Whoops. Guess quest badge is kind of important, huh? Like remaking the game was probably the best idea, to be honest. I think it is. I think it feels like the Bees World, like, I'm trying to think of like how to say this. Not like that it was a beta, because it didn't feel like that. It felt like a complete game, but like when you're not satisfied with how the game's going or like satisfied with things in the game, sometimes, especially in Roblox, it just feels like you're better off to just fix it all and then relaunch your game. Checked so many applications, about 75% of them got into testing, played, and did not try to find bugs. I mean, a lot of times you just need people playing your game to find the bugs. The problem is finding a tester that once you know about a bug, but like, I can give you an example. There's another game that I do testing for, and it's a MMO, so it's, you know, massive multiplayer. And one of the classes is like a ranged class. It's called a ranger, and they shoot their bows, and occasionally the auto shot, it's just like a toggle on and off, like auto attack ability, but their auto shooting of their bows would just suddenly stop working sometimes. And like we knew it was a bug, we knew it existed, but trying to figure out what the cause of the bug was like something that went on for months, and only a couple people were actually trying to play the class and figure out that bug, whereas, you know, 90% of the people were just playing the game. But you still need people that just play the game, because that's how a lot of bugs are figured out. Need to go for like 10 minutes? All right. Let's see. I wonder if it's just, I wonder if it's better to just do quests to get Pollen in this game. Probably not. It's so easy to do brown bear quests though. I think that these repeatable quests are something that a lot of people like in games. I hate them though. The florist from the Bees World is like my least favorite thing ever. And the fact that it's tied to capacity, so you feel like you have to do the quests, doesn't feel good to me. But I prefer to just like grind in a field than actually go and do quests. Being a dev feels really weird most of the time, since 90% of the time you're working and the other 10% you're doing something else, barely playing anything nowadays. Since Outlast Trials launched their last update. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I go through phases now as I've gotten older. Obviously, I don't develop games, but like, I go through phases where I'll get really into playing games for a little while, maybe a month or two, and then I'll go through phases where I just hardly touch games for a month, 2 months, 3 months. I feel like my life goes in cycles when it comes to gaming. You check daily leaderboard? You want to see how much you did today? Sure. Let me finish this quest. We'll go check. Like, I feel like when October rolls around, I'll probably be... Like, this time of year, I usually, somewhere around late September, early October, I stop playing games as much. Unless there's something, like, really big coming out that I want to play. It's just because I like the fall, the autumn time of year. Like, I like this weather. So I spend more time outside. Don't mind all your messages being so random. You're good. Let's see. Daily leaderboard. 771 million. You're right above me. Flower bears. We're done flower bear. We'll go hand this in. I don't even know how you get beans other than maybe by doing this bear's quests. I like never have beans, but I have this garden to plant in. Feels like you never get beans. Brown bear, time for grinding. If I'm gonna get repeatable quests, this is the type of repeatable quest I want. Just give me pollen in any field that I so choose. It's my type of quest. I'm curious from like a developer standpoint, if you have a bunch of leaderboards in your game, so like this one has like leaderboard to the daily and the top all-time honey, it's got like a playtime one, it's got this one, like having a bunch of leaderboards in your game, does that like affect the performance of the game at all? Like if you were to have a like not an infinite amount, but the more leaderboards you add, does it really affect performance or not really? You probably go to sleep now since it's almost 12 a.m. Dang, it's later there than I realize. Hopefully you have a good night though. Appreciate you stopping by. Always fun to have people to chat with while I'm grinding. It's the main reason I started streaming in the first place. I grind on games like this, and just having people to talk to makes it more entertaining. Sometimes it does. I was just curious. I was thinking in my head, like, that it's kind of nice sometimes when games have separate leaderboards for, like, red pollen versus white pollen versus blue pollen. Because, like, in a game like this right now, the red seems to be just worse in general. But at least if you have a red leaderboard, people that want to play red feel like they can go red because they still have a leaderboard to compete on. So, just random thoughts popping in my head. Good night, though. Hope you have a good night. Hopefully I'll catch you soon. I'm sure you'll see me in the Discord. You'll go to bed now because you want to sleep so badly. Good night. Hopefully you guys sleep better than I do. I always try to go to sleep and then like 3 hours later I'm still awake. Probably stream for another 10 minutes, like I said, and then get ready to call it myself. I need to find some food at some point. Oh wait, these are both, I just realized, just grind pollen quests. That's kind of nice. I feel like this music I'm listening to is definitely makes me sleepier too. It's very, very chill. That's the one thing I don't like about streaming on YouTube. If there is a way, I don't know how to do it. I'm not sure that there is a way to separate audio. Actually, I think never mind. They do live monitoring, I think. See, like Twitch, as long as you separate your audio, you can listen to whatever music you want to while you stream. And as long as you don't have the audio go to your VOD, you're fine. But with YouTube, I'm pretty sure they live check for copyright infringement during live streams, so you can't get around it. Or Twitch will eventually have the same thing. Well, I say sure, I'm not positive, but it seems like they would probably eventually want to have the same thing. But for now, that's one perk when I do stream on Twitch instead. Probably need to get like at least 120 mil. Because I have to buy an egg, I have to buy a hive slot, and I probably have to buy at least like 10 more royal jelly to get like a decent bee in the slot. Alright, what's the quest here? Holy. 250k out of a lot of fields. And a bunch of boost and token links. It's actually not a very hard quest. It just looks a little overwhelming. Like, out of every field except for the 25B area, I think. Still playing this game. This is a new one. I don't know when the last time you were here. If you were here earlier today, then yes, I'm still playing. You were here the last time I streamed, we're playing a different B game. I think you were here last time. I'm currently trying out all the different same style games on Roblox. The ones that I never tried. Go do the hardest fields first for this quest. I even notice, I keep forgetting kind of that I'm sitting here doing a quest. Wait, is there not, do I not? Oh, I do have to do this one, it's right here. Welcome back, Tina. You're eating? I'm gonna be eating very soon as I end stream, which is gonna be also very soon, considering I'm hungry. You know, I think, so just thinking about the balance of this game some more and like how I feel about it, I feel like the ice bee, I think it's called the ice bee, right? Ice bee. Strongest bee in the game, but it's not very exciting to play because it's totally support. Like it's 100% support. But if they changed its ability to, so like right now, just to like throw generic numbers, like let's say you stand in one of the little circles and it converts 10,000 of your pollen in your backpack into honey. Like if it was to convert like 10,000 pollen but give you like 15,000 honey so that there was like a gain to it, I feel like it would actually just be a lot more fun and interesting. Not interesting, a lot more fun. Why can't I eat and play? I mean I could, but I'm basically just AFK playing then. Then I'd just be standing in a field like this. Plus I'd rather, I've got to get up and like I've got to make food and stuff. So I have to decide what I'm gonna eat and then go make it. This quest actually just pretty quick, all things considered. Kind of blowing through it. It's actually crazy how this hat just completely changed everything. I went from having to go back to my hive like occasionally, like whenever the clouds would show up in our field and boost our flowers and stuff, we'd end up having to eventually go back. Now we just never have to go back to the hive. What do I have to eat? I have no idea. I'm gonna have to go look at what's in the refrigerator, what's in the freezer, figure it out. Like I have no idea right now what I'm gonna eat for dinner. So I gotta get my dog some food, take her out. Like I don't even need the icicle bees currently. Without clicking the booster, it seems like. Ooh, let's try here. Let's do this. Let's try the booster before I end stream. Let's hit the blue booster. What field do we get? Violets. Let's go to the violet field. Let's see if we can cap with the booster. We're gonna get 200% more pollen in the field here. What's our badge look like for violet? How far do we have to get? We need about 100 million in this field for the next one. All right, go up to the field and we like instantly get the clouds. On my blue boost too. Okay, we're up to 8 stacks now. Oh yeah, we might actually be able to cap. We're hitting 2 mil. I guess you still, yeah, we hit cap. Okay. You can actually cap out still, but it requires you to hit the booster. Oh god, how long is it going to take me to convert 2.5 mil? Oh, this could be painful. Oh, let's see. I have 1.3k treats. Any other? Okay, I do another level 5 here. It takes a little while. We still got 1.4 mil to go. I have bag converters, so like I could bag convert. Maybe that was the play. I don't think I can really get, other than getting 10% more capacity from the other boots, there's not really much I can do. Like usually I save stuff like this until I'm at the end game, but I think, you know, as far as the updates go for this game, we're at the end game here. You're talking in chat? Oh. Watch my pain. Yeah, I apologize. I have the chat closed like a lot of the time. If you ever join me on a Roblox game and I'm ignoring you, chances are I just have the chat closed. Like, I can't even think of a time where I would ever openly ignore someone. I might say like, I'm busy or whatever so that you know that I'm AFK, but if I'm just straight up ignoring you, chances are my chat's just closed. Alright, so I don't think that there's any way, like, I wish there was hotkeys in this game. I think we have to just drag it out of here, sadly. Hey, what's up, Void? Alright, good. We got the clouds back again. Oh yeah, we're filling up so quick here. Convert some of this though. Yes, looking for the converter. I do like that the hitboxes of those icicle, the circles we have to stand in, like you can be a decent little bit outside of them and still get the conversion from them. Pop another one here in just a second, probably. Wait. Gonna eat and watch. Sounds good. Basically, just gonna use up this boost and then probably end stream. Probably be the end of the stream for today. Might have preemptively hit that. No, that's actually pretty good. As long as it converts more than 2 mil with the backpack converter, I think it's fine. Doesn't have to be exactly capped. Trying to like preemptively do it like just slightly earlier because there's like a delay. Oh, we're definitely making pretty decent honey at the moment though, because we're already at that 100 mil mark. We should be able to afford a hive slot. And then hopefully be able to afford to put something in it. So we can close out stream, adding a hive slot and putting a new bee in there. Been here the whole time? Yeah, you've pretty much been here since I started up stream, haven't you? I moved soon. Good dummy. Oh, I didn't realize we capped. Seemed like it happened really quickly. I was like hovering in the million something range and then all of a sudden I was just capped. Not see what happened. These are supposed to give you more. This is supposed to give us crit and instant conversion. Wonder if it works. I was only streaming for 6 minutes before you joined. Yeah, you've been here like the whole time then. Yeah, honestly, I didn't think I was going to stream this long today, but I've kind of been enjoying the grind. Had some like really clear-cut goals to grind for. Oh, let's get the hat. Well, first it was like, let's work on this quest, and then it was like, okay, well, let's get the hat. Then it was like, let's grind out the boots. Now my goals are, I guess, grind for a hive slot, but I don't know. I feel like it's not quite as exciting as getting like the big end game gear that we just got today. You know, when I cap out, it's probably the it's probably like a big crit from capped out. It's probably crits from like blue bomb pluses maybe. I feel like I saw a non-crit blue bomb for like 74,000. The crits are probably like 150k, 200k. Said like 2 hours. Yeah. I never know. The earlier I start, the more likely I am to go longer. It's very rare that I stream past 4 o'clock. Extremely rare, because usually I want to be like chilling out for the evening and getting off the computer for a little while in the evenings. So many numbers, sometimes it's hard to see everything. I'm looking for specific values. Hello again, can't sleep. Welcome back. I won't be gone for very much longer. I'm finishing out the 2 minutes on this boost here, and then I'm gonna be buying my hive slot, and then I'm gonna be taking a break. Getting off, going to find food. Welcome to stick around while we get our hive slot real quick. I shouldn't have went for that one blue circle. I couldn't get there in time, and then I just missed the other one. Sometimes they bait you into going for the wrong ones. So that's gonna be the last bag converter I use. If we fill up again, we'll go convert. Feels like you can't boost in this game. I don't know, maybe not. I'm gonna make. I was about to make like a generalized statement about the game. It might be inaccurate, so I'm just gonna stop myself. Because I'm not sure if the brown bear quest rewards us with the bag converters, then probably incorrect with what I was gonna say. I don't really know what the best way to farm bag converters are. But like, you need those to be able to boost. You like the name Phoebe? Or Phoebe? I'm not sure if it's a... I feel like it's Phoebe. That's how I would pronounce it. Alright, I think, yep, our little boost wore out, which means we can probably sustain here forever. We should move on and go buy our slot. $98.5 million. And the last hive slot, I think 30, I read in the Discord 30 is the cap. Assuming 30 is the cap. The last hive slot costs 180. Pretty expensive. Now I need an egg. Seem to cap at 10 mil. All right, let's see what we get. Basic B. You know, I played this game for like 18 hours probably, thinking, man, this is such a dumb system, only being able to put in one jelly at a time, before I realized you can click right here to reroll. I thought for the first, I don't know, majority of like one whole day playing it that you couldn't reroll. You don't know if it's only for you, but you can't really farm because your bag is full after 1 minute on the field. It depends on what field where I'm at. The blue staff with enough icicle bees, I can stay on a lot of fields indefinitely as long as there's no boost going on it. If there's a boost on it, then I struggle. Oops, I clicked wrong spot. We'll settle for a Frosty Bee for now. Jellies are still like the most expensive thing in the game, so we're gonna give out a couple of these fruits for helping get us up to level 6. It's good enough. I think got 2 level 5s in here. I think my whole hive is at least 6 now. Alright, so we'll have Thunderbee next time I stream. I might try to stream tomorrow, like I said, because I just have a dentist appointment. And then after that, I should be pretty free. If you're gonna get like 8 bomber, it's gonna boost your farm so much you're gonna get full very quick. Yeah, I don't know. I have to think about what the best setups are. Ever since I got my capacity up to like, oh, I should convert while I'm standing here talking, up to 2.5 million basically, it's been a lot harder to cap out than it was earlier in the day. I'm not sure what the best setup is yet. I kind of want to go for a bunch of dragons. They're the most fun. I just like seeing the whole field in flames. But we'll see. I have to think about it for a little bit. That's like a question for the next time I'm playing, so probably tomorrow. But anyway, I'm gonna get off here so that I can go find some food because I am starving. Thanks for stopping by, Tina. Thanks for stopping by, Phoebe. Always nice to have people to talk to while I'm streaming. But you guys have a good rest of your day, rest of your night. Good luck actually getting some sleep. And I will catch you guys later.